Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Ben Simmons is checked in for San Antonio. Harrison Barnes comes in for Sohan. Lakers trail by 7. Kennard outside. Doncic with it. Give him 8 points now. Shot clock at 6. And down it goes. 2 points. James has got 20.
That in-between distance is a tough one to master. Not for LeBron, though.
Castle goes in. Count that one. And the Spurs lead by 7.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Hachimura from long range. Gets the 3 to fall. 6 points for him.
You get used to seeing dimes like this from Nick Smith. I mean, he'll drop them all day.
San Antonio moving the ball around. Vassell's shot is good.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
All right, Stan, Devin Vassell, a proven scorer, now with some experience under his belt. What do you make of him?
Well, he's definitely an interesting player, B.A. The important thing for him is focusing on taking more high-percentage shots.
Got a piece of it. Pass to Castle. Hachimura against Simmons. Fox for 3. Rebound, the Lakers.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Oh, Simmons with the block. Here's Barnes. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for San Antonio?
Well, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitant.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
Now here's Fox. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Coach, after making the playoffs 22 consecutive years up through 2019, the San Antonio Spurs have not been back to that stage since.
Well, every franchise, even storied ones like the Spurs, go through transitional periods. Fortunately for them, they have a lot of young talent and should be back in the playoffs sooner rather than later.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
LaRavia's checked in for Kennard. Cornette's checked in for San Antonio. Olynyk comes in for Barnes. Doncic hits them both.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
Pass to Vassell. Fox outside. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
Well, it comes down to preparation. They were ready for that game and kept the crowd out of it for the most part.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in, and San Antonio with a change here too. Wembanyama's checked in for Cornette.
Now a veteran in this league, Olynyk has carved out a nice role for himself thanks to his hustle and versatile skill set.
Doncic. Oh, and Fox with the block. Fires the 3. James with the rebound. James has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Yeah, and they hold the lead in spite of his cold shooting night. He has not been able to get it going.
The Lakers with another miss. San Antonio leading by 10. Here's Wembanyama. Doncic grabs the miss. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now. Oh, got a piece of it. Pass to Fox. Ooh, Fox making him pay from deep.
The consistency might not be elite, but still, Fox is a legitimate three-point threat.
Smith outside. Back to Doncic. Here's James. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Outside Olynyk. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Doncic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Reeves. Pass to Hachimura. Over Fox. And it's Hachimura missing. San Antonio leading by 13. And here's Castle. This one for 3. Nope, that one misses. Now 3 for 5. Doncic outside. Here's James. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist with that last one. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Tries it from the block. Always attacking Fox.
Not the biggest guy. Fox showing a lot of heart in close.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 10. It's good. Doncic has gotten 4 this quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so the San Antonio Spurs, they lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. More 2K action in just a moment.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well for the San Antonio Spurs.
Some teams just play slow and methodical. These guys have taken the F1 approach. Faster, faster.
Didn't know you were into race cars, big fella. You taking me to Monaco?
I got room on the plane, Ernie.
Oh, let's just drive. And now, here's the player of the week from both the East and West. The Western Conference winner, Zach LaVine.
All I got to say about Zach LaVine is it's been a stretch for Zach LaVine. Scoring ability is on full display, fellas. He's quick enough to go by you, and he has that big vertical to go over you. He can get a bucket on anyone from anywhere on the court.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And the Lakers have possession. Luka and Reeves are the 1 and the 2. James is out there with Rui Hachimura. And it's LaRavia in at small forward. That's the group for J.J. Redick getting going here in the second half.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And here's Vassell from the arc. James with the rebound. Lakers trail by 11. Doncic outside. No good with the triple.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Vassell passes to Johnson. Now Los Angeles moving it up. All the way, the king.
You're running the floor like he's still in his 20s. LeBron smoking defenders who are trying to get back.
There's a screen by Johnson. For three, Vassell. The Lakers with a rebound. James has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Hachimura. James outside. And here's Reeves outside. Rebound by San Antonio.
Not a great start to the second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Wembanyama, screen on Reeves. Oh, it's stolen. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Here's Hachimura, and it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Woohoo! Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Now here's Fox. 9 points in the game.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
Oh, and Johnson with a block.
Strong defense from Johnson. Love seeing him use that athleticism to come up with blocks.
Good. Vassell's got 18 points in the game.
All right, they got one on the board in the second half. Now you want to see more shots start to drop.
Here's LaRavia. Off target with the 3.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Here's Castle. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And now an 11-point Spurs lead.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Doncic outside. Over Fox. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Johnson passes to Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
Hachimura finds Doncic. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And it's LaRavia missing. San Antonio leading by 13. Here's Fox. Wow, the athleticism of Fox.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And here's Vassell from the arc. LeBron with the rebound. James has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Well, he had a great first half from three-point range, but hasn't quite gotten his touch back since the break.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 12. It's good.
Unfair. I mean, combining length and strength beautifully. LeBron can get his shot off pretty much whenever he wants to.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Victor Wembanyama is trying to gain strength, but he said it's important not to lose your mobility, so bulking up is not a good word. It's more being stable. That's the way to keep going. I don't need to bulk up. I need to get my core stronger. I need to get solid. Back to you guys.
That approach makes sense. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. San Antonio with the ball, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Rui Hachimura.
And that's the kind of pressure Castle can put on a defense.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Spurs.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight. You know, guys, this is an exciting young player. Stephon Castle does a little bit of everything. He hustles, plays defense, got a national championship in college, so he is a winner too.
And Castle drops them both. Lakers trail by 12. Pass to Reeves. Lets the 3 fly. James can't get it to go.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Here's Vassell. Wembanyama against Hachimura. The big man, Wemby for two.
You know, it's hard to believe a guy over 7 feet is capable of moves like that. I mean, my goodness.
And there's a pick. And here's Reeves outside. And the three-pointer goes. Reeves has got 10 points in the game.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot. Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Well, with De'Aaron Fox, he may go through peaks and valleys, but he's always dangerous, Stan.
Yeah, B.A., sometimes you watch and think, this defense is doing a great job against him. And then he'll drop 15 and a quarter without even breaking a sweat.
Here's Fox. The Lakers getting their last shot to go.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Johnson passes to Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
And it's clear the defense has no answer for Wembanyama. And until they do, keep getting him the ball.
Now here's Reeves. He's got 10. Offline with a three. Vassell outside. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. On the break. Here's Hachimura. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. Smith, he's checked in for the Lakers. And San Antonio with a change here too. Sohan's checked in for Vassell. Here's Hachimura. Give him 8. James. No good. Sohan with some nice D. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, he powers through contact. Wembanyama. Impressive.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Smith outside. Back to James. The Lakers with another miss. And Fox has got the ball here for San Antonio. And Sohan gets it to go.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
It sure is. They've certainly accepted the challenge. The trick now is to sustain this effort.
Pass to Wembanyama. And the layup is good off the glass. Wembanyama's got 12 points here in the second half.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Back to Doncic. They need this. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass.
Beautiful move there from Fox. His speed and handles are a lethal combination.
Doncic passes to Smith. Doncic outside. Three-pointer off the mark.
And they are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
San Antonio shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. And the Lakers with some changes. Kleba, he's checked in for Hachimura. Kennard comes in for LeBron. And Reeves is subbed in for Luka Doncic. And the free throw, no good.
Yeah, he's a fearless player. I mean, Sohan not afraid to give up his body to give his team a better chance. Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
For three, Smith. San Antonio with a rebound. Wembanyama's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. Here's the three. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists now in the game. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
The shot by Reeves, no good.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Oh, great D that time from Kleba. They just can't stop this run.
And honestly, the more empty trips they have, the more they feel the pressure.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Takes the three. And Reeves pulls it down. Well, the Lakers shooting only 36% so far in this game. Kleba outside. Counted from distance. Kleba's got 5.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though. Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Down low, Laravia. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Yeah, what a finish. He used his bounce to throw it down over the taller defender.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. For San Antonio, Barnes, he's checked in for Johnson. Harper comes in for Castle. And Ben Simmons subbed in for Fox. And San Antonio has possession. Wembanyama, screen on Reeves. Pass to Harper. Buries it down low. Harper's got his second basket on the night.
And we saw it from Harper in college. He's a 3-level scorer, effective inside when he needs to be.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And he makes the first. Smith hits them both. And the Spurs with possession here. Pass to Harper. Wembanyama, screen on Smith. From deep, Harper. Rebound, the Lakers. Reeves has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Smith. Blocked!
Yeah, excellent timing by Harper right there. I mean, he has great length for a guard.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It'll go on Maxi Kleber.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. San Antonio shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. Vassell, he's checked in for Barnes.
Yeah, with how physical a game Sochan plays, you'd expect him to be at the stripe more.
Smith outside. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Well, and after making just 1 triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Now Smith. He's got 7. 4 seconds left, and he connects with a jumper. Smith's got 4 points in the quarter. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for San Antonio. And he ends the quarter with a double-double, doing whatever his team needs. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the 4th quarter. Castle at the 2 with Vassell at the 3. Ben Simmons is out there with Jeremy Sochan. And it's Harper in at the 1 spot. So it's Los Angeles now. The Spurs making their last shot. From deep, Reeves drops in the 3.
Well, he's going back to the arc. He might be building some momentum from range here in the second half.
Pass to Sohan. Releases. And San Antonio getting another bucket right there.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Outside Reeves. Now here's Kleba. And with the new two-day format for the NBA draft, some executives complain, Grant, saying it helps out the disorganized teams.
Well, those teams could be in trouble regardless. With the push for parity, the league might not mind giving them some extra time to process during the draft.
Now here's Smith from deep. Reeves. Ben Simmons grabs the board. Simmons has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Shoots over Kleba. And it's LaRavia with a rebound. LaRavia's got his 5th rebound in this one. Smith right side. Outside Reeves. Beyond the arc. Rebound by San Antonio.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Kennard for 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Vassell's got his 6th rebound on the night. Kleba with a steal. Here's Kennard. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Kennard's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, that's a great move. The reverse layup creates a tough angle for the defender there.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. And the Lakers making a change here. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Castle's got 4 points this quarter.
Your Castle has been outstanding here, giving the defense more than they can handle.
Hayes, the pass to Doncic. And a chance now to look at the schedule for San Antonio. On Friday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Houston Rockets. Then on Saturday, they'll take on Zion Williamson and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And you know, for that matchup with the Bulls, that'll be game number 10 for them. Starting to get into the full swing of things should be a fun one.
LaRavia is checked in for Los Angeles. San Antonio also making some changes. Harrison Barnes comes in for Vassell. And Waters is subbed in for Castle. Pass to Waiters. Here's Harper. Money from the wing.
Imagine how much bigger this lead might be if he were a little more selfish.
Now Hayes. And here's Doncic. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. Fades and shoots. And it's Simmons missing. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Pulls up on the wing. Doncic with the bucket.
Usually just seen as a knockdown shooter, Kennard has good instincts as a passer as well.
Pass to LaRavia. Got a hand on it. Here's Harper. Now here's Sohan over Kennard. The shot by Sohan, no good. Doncic passes to Kennard. Here's Smith. Stan, I have to ask, how important is it to have a big man in today's NBA?
That is a great question, B.A. And look, things have really changed. We went from big, strong guys in the league and centered our game around those guys to then people wanted to play small ball and be more skilled. But now what everybody's figured out is we can get that same skill from bigger guys, and bigger and better is better than smaller and better.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Hachimura's checked in for Hayes. LeBron comes in for LaRavia. And James is subbed in for Kennard. San Antonio also making some changes. Olynyk checked in for Sohan. And it's Bryant in for Waters. Inside. Out to the right wing. From deep, Harper. San Antonio again can't hit. The Lakers have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Barnes. And here's Simmons. Bryant outside. Olynyk with a screen on Smith. Down low. And Olynyk the bucket on the assist by Bryant.
And Olynyk has a good feel for when he should look to score. I love when he's assertive inside.
Smith outside. Puts it up. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. And the basket is good.
Well, you want to shoot a high percentage from the floor? That's where you go with the ball.
Los Angeles has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Doncic with it. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Doncic has got 4 points in the quarter.
Defense was all over Doncic, so he smartly uses a pick to get free to shoot.
San Antonio moving the ball around. Outside Olynyk. Just 5 to shoot. From outside the arc. Rebound by the Lakers. Pass to Doncic. And there's the screen. Now James. He drops it from range. James has got 12 points in just the second half.
And one way to stretch a career, taking more shots from outside. LeBron, the ageless one, knows it well.
It's Barnes on the wing. Check by James. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Not much the defense could do there. I mean, LeBron is an absolute bull down low.
The first one falls. Well, Coach, the younger generation in the NBA just continues to get better and better.
Yeah, it's like anything, B.A. I mean, evolution is something that's real, right? People evolve and get better and build on the people ahead of them. You learn from the people ahead of you. The players watch guys as they grow up, and then they learn to do things. The next generation learns from them, and the skill level just continues to improve.
Shots blocked. LaRavia outside. Pass to James. The fader. Barnes with the rebound.
Yeah, trying to get separation from the defense right there. Just couldn't get it to go.
To the middle. Here's Simmons from downtown. Barnes, and that's good.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Doncic outside. And slam dunk by James.
You know, the instincts of Luka Doncic are second to none. Such a natural playmaker.
Here's Harper. Check by James. Simmons with a screen on Doncic. The shot by Sohan, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 7 for 15 in the fourth. Doncic outside. Hachimura with a screen on Barnes. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
And they've got all the confidence in the world letting Luka run the pick and roll. Just a top-notch decision maker.
Here's Harper, guarded by Doncic. Doncic for the block. Well, Stan, now that we've had the coaches' challenges for a few seasons now, what do you think about them?
Well, B.A., I'm probably in the minority. I don't really like them. I think they slow down the flow of the game. And look, across all sports, mistakes are part of the game. Players' mistakes, coaches' mistakes, and referees' mistakes. Let's just live with them and keep the game moving.
And San Antonio making a change here. Waters checked in. San Antonio's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Pass to Sohan. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And I love the physical play from Sochan inside, mixing it up with the defense and drawing the foul.
And he drops the first.
Watching Jeremy Sochan develop has been so interesting. He's a strong passer and defender, but he's working hard to be a more complete player.
And so he's able to get one of two.
Well, he might have been a little passive in the first half, but that's changed. I like this more aggressive approach.
You know, Reeves is such a crafty and clever player. He's so good at finding ways to score inside.
Spurs lead by 23. Here's Harper. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. From deep, here's Doncic. The rebound by the Spurs. Barnes has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Simmons. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Rui Hachimura.
With a tantalizing combination of size and skill, Ben Simmons has to be a headache to guard.
And with top college players now getting big money NIL deals, the choice between that and entering the NBA draft has become a tough one, Stan.
Absolutely, B.A. Look, I think it's been great for both the NBA and for the colleges for guys to stick around because the top guys are still going to come out. The guys who are going to be your top 10 picks, your lottery guys, they're going to come out. But the other guys who have nothing as guaranteed, they're going to choose to stay longer and develop.
Here's Simmons following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Here's Sochan. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got 6 assists in the game. And Doncic has got the ball here for Los Angeles.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Spurs.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Victor Wembanyama.
Well, you know, his work on the glass was a key factor, helping to turn the tide as far as the possession game, and so often that's the difference.
The Spurs making a switch here. Waters checked in. From deep, here's Simmons. Here are the Lakers now. Doncic into the lane, and he banks in the layup.
The strength and power of Doncic shows up every game. Very physical for his position.
Simmons finds Barnes. Throws it up high. It's stolen by James. Outside Reeves. From deep, here's Doncic. Rebound by San Antonio.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
Here's Harper. So we see the Spurs taking the W here. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. Kevin Harlan here alongside Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now, here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They tell a great story. They're still in the bottom third of the league, but see a little bump up in the rankings.
And right now, the Thunder, they're right about where they want to be, making some early noise here. They've definitely come out of the gate strong.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Holmgren plays at the 4, with Hartenstein at the center spot. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the small forward. And for the Trailblazers, Sharp is on the wing, and he'll be paired with Grant. Klingon is out there with Avdia. And it's Henderson in at the point. And we talk about experimenting with lineups early on, DB. What are some examples of that?
Well, you can have two extremes, right, in the modern NBA. Most teams need some sort of small ball lineup that they finish with. But we are also increasingly starting to see teams play with multiple bigs on the floor. You have to be able to have multiple tools in your toolbox.
A nice shot by Hartenstein.
Well, Isaiah Hartenstein is a handful to deal with, folks. If he's that close to the bucket, look out.
Grant outside. Back to Henderson. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Klingon the screen for Sharp. Shoots over Dort. Sharp. That's good.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I briefly spoke with Chauncey Billups. He said Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to be their main focus at the defensive end, and as he put it, Shai's a riddle because he can light it up from outside, he has the speed to get to the hoop, and he knows how to draw the fouls too. Coach hopes that they stay disciplined and they can keep SGA off the line. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Well, this is what Isaiah Hartenstein does, right? He just keeps working on the glass. Both ends, nicely done.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. That's good, and SGA with the assist.
Boy, tremendous job having hands ready, feet prepared, catch and shoot opportunity for Lou Dort is good.
Klingon the screen for Sharp, and he's going up for the alley-oop. Here's Holmgren. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Down low, here's Klingon. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Stolen by Grant. Puts it up. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Oh, rising up from the mid-range, but doesn't exactly look confident about it.
You know, Greg, being a two-way player got Jeremy Grant into the NBA, but now he's grown even more.
Yeah, early on in his career, he was often the primary defender on elite scorers. Then he added scoring to his game in Detroit, becoming an effective two-way player.
GA, despite their youth, this Blazers team showing some grit at the defensive end of the court.
Yeah, very disruptive. Length on the perimeter. Donovan Klingon towering in the paint. And Chauncey Billups on the sidelines preaching that hard-nosed approach.
First one falls for him. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, after winning the title, OKC secured their future. Significant extensions this summer for Chet Holmgren, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and both of their Jalen Williamses. The Thunder are building something for the long haul, guys.
A young, exciting team. Okay, thank you, Shams. Now, here's Dort. Connects from three-point range. Dort's got 6.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
Henderson for 3. The Thunder leading by 4. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Grant. Gilgeous-Alexander against Sharp. Henderson for 3. Portland no good that time either. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Holmgren the pass to Hartenstein. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Pass to Sharp. And it's denied.
Excellent anticipation by Lou Dort to get his hands on that one. Gosh, this guy is relentless on that end.
Williams can't hit.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Grant. Still scoreless. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And he didn't really have this shot coming into the league. Grant has really worked on honing his shot from the perimeter.
Here's Dort. Really played well against the Clippers in his last outing. Grant against Williams. There's the pick. The offensive rebound. Henderson for 3.
You know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to convert.
Outside Williams. Over Grant. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by SGA.
Man, we talk so often and appropriately about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander as a scorer. How about that dime?
Dort against Sharp. Back to Klingon. It's good from long range. Klingon's got 7 points. The Thunder have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Williams for 3, and Klingon pulls it down. All right, I'm just getting this in my headset. I'm told we have Shams Charania, our 2K insider, on the line. He's not with us, and some important NBA news. Hey, Shams, what do you have for us?
Hey, Kevin. The story right now is the Washington Wizards making some early season roster adjustments. They had the chance to acquire Anthony Davis, and why not? It's not every day you get to add a perennial all-star to your squad. This will significantly improve their size and what they're able to do on both ends of the floor.
Thank you for the insight, Shams. Much appreciated. Now, here's Dort. He has 6. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. To the middle, here's Avdia. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And DB, you watch how the Thunder play defense. Great rim protection.
Kevin, this philosophy is all about taking away the paint first. If the ball is in the paint, sharks are in the water.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. So for the Trailblazers, Krejci's checked in, and Damian Lillard subbed in for Henderson. Kenrich Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. Jared McCain comes in for Dort.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Boy, guys, when you think of Deni Avdia, great positional size, versatile on both ends of the floor, and he's unafraid of the big stage.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Now it's hard to see OKC doing what they did last year without Hartenstein.
I would argue, Kevin, one of the biggest free agent signings in that particular offseason. Hartenstein fills a role as important as any on the team. He can facilitate offense. He's a rim protector, a dominant rebounder. You talk about a plug-and-play guy, that's Isaiah.
And here's Sharp after the three-pointer from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3, good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. And now a 7-point Thunder lead.
We all know SGA is a prolific driver. The counterpoint has got to be, he's got to be a threat from three.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Oklahoma City comes into this one after the win against Los Angeles. It's McCain on the wing. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
Here's Lillard. And in the game with the Lakers, he did not play that well. Not a piece of it.
Man, tough defense from Isaiah Hartenstein. He's not having it at the rim.
McCain's shot is off.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Lillard with the bucket.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Hartenstein with the screen for SGA. Floats it up for Hartenstein.
Well, Hartenstein doing easy work around the cup. That's a pretty pass and a better finish.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Pass to Sharp. Drills the three-pointer. Sharp's got 5 now.
He's been on a nice little run in this first quarter. He is laser focused.
Hartenstein with the screen on Lillard. And it's SGA missing. Trailblazers trail by 7. Krejci passes to Lillard. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Alex Caruso comes in for Williams. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Gilgeous-Alexander. .152 left in the first quarter. Pass to McCain. Williams sets a screen for McCain. The Thunder with another miss. Oklahoma City comes into this one after the win against the Clippers in L.A.
Yeah, and defensively, boy, did they trust one another. Communicated well and just made it very difficult to get good looks in that one.
You knew they were on a string all night on the defensive end, and it always helps when someone got caught out of position, help was on the way.
And the Thunder with the possession here after Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go. And that one's good, Caruso.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
Lillard against McCain. Now, here's Lillard, guarded closer. The shot, no good. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Outside Williams. Knocks down the 3 ball. Now it's a 6-point Thunder lead.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Jacks up a 3. The Thunder pull it in.
Boy, his struggles this quarter is not helping them right now. They may need to start going to somebody else on the offensive end.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's McCain. And he hits the jumper for 2. McCain's got 5.
Oof, that is a tough shot.
Here's Lillard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Lillard. The Trailblazers making a switch here. No free throws good from Lillard.
This guy is such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
And so it's Oklahoma City with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. We've got more in store for you right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They're contesting shots and have also come up with some significant blocks, putting a little doubt into the minds of the opposing shooters.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
They've got Toumani Camara, Damian Lillard out there with Scoot Henderson. And it's Yang in at the 5 down low. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with.
Shooting one.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground. And with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. They're in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. And he's good on the 3-ball. Lillard's got 13.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
Back to McCain. Off target with his 3. There's the triple. Joe, good. Joe's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
You've got to let it fly on the catch, Isaiah Joe. Yes, sir.
3-pointer, Lillard, and another 3 for Portland.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey guys, Chet Holmgren checks some boxes. He said if you can play defense and shoot the ball, you can pretty much play on any court, anywhere. Those are 2 things that are always needed on the basketball court, and that's where the foundation of my game started. Back to you, Kevin.
A unique talent. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Williams, he's checked in for Portland. Jeremy Grant comes in for Toumani Camara. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Dort's checked in. And Greg, on a team as stacked as OKC, you can almost forget about Chet Holmgren, who is the number 2 overall pick back in 2022.
And let's give him his flowers, right? The portrait of a modern big man. Shot blocking, shooting range, and plays with an edge.
Fires from the wing. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Portland. Trailing by 5. Count that one.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Holmgren outside. Over Williams, and he knocks down the jumper. Holmgren's got 9 points.
Well, guys love to score, but the differentiator is, can you do it at an efficient clip? And right now, that's what's happening.
And the shot goes down.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
The Thunder leading by 3. 3-pointer. Rebound by Williams.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Puts it up from 12, and the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Here's Holmgren, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Robert Williams.
And that 7-foot frame of Holmgren makes him so difficult to guard.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here. And he makes the first. Doris, what do you think is the key for the development of such an impressive young player like Chet Holmgren?
Hey, Kevin, to me, really, it's simple. It's health. This is a young man for whom basketball is hugely important. He's one of the most impactful two-way players in the game. It's really come down to whether or not he can stay on the floor, but he is so passionate about basketball.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
And it's Sharp missing. The Thunder leading by 3. Williams with the steal. Sharp with it. Williams picks him up. Sharp against Williams. Fires it up. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Portland's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. And then Williams slams it in.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
I'd like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their Connected Cam. Floats it up for Holmgren. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. In third, the Thunder.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Portland with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Sharp finds Henderson. Shoots it. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
Boy, he just doesn't have it here tonight, and it's had a ripple effect on this team.
Now here's Williams. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Lillard, the pass to Grant. Now Sharp. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Sharp's got 8.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
Holmgren left side. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters. Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
Avdiaz checked in for the Trailblazers. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
I like how Jeremy Grant continues to work on his game. The jumper is coming along, and he remains an exceptional defensive player.
Back to SGA. Inside, stolen by Avdia. Henderson passes to Grant. And then jammed down right as he goes over Jalen Williams.
Well, Jeremy Grant doing work at the rim. Don't give him any space, boy. This guy can get up.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And just miss after miss right now. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Now, here's George. 6 points for him. From deep, Williams. No basket with that shot, having trouble finding his range. He's 1 for 5. Here's Grant. Avdia trying to break free. Grant, that's good.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And Portland making a change here. Krejci's checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Zhang's checked in. Pass to McCain. Oklahoma City moving it around. To the middle, stolen by Grant. And now Portland on the break and stolen by Zhang. Now McCain. Now here's Zhang. Here's SGA. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
Boy, this guy has not had a great night, and it really has weighed the entire team down. I'd go back to that shot again. That's a great look from the mid-range.
Pass to Williams. Latrey sinks the three-pointer. Williams has got his second bucket tonight.
There's a reason Jalen Williams has the green light from deep. He is so consistent.
Lillard outside. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Trailblazers making a switch here. Holiday's checked in, and Oklahoma City with a change here too. Williams, he's checked in for Zhang. Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear number one, but that second spot is up for debate. And it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. Denny Avdia picks one up. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Blazers.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
And that one falls for Williams.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Outside Holiday. Sharp, the pass to Grant. And the three off target.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And there's the call on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul. That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Portland's gone for the three-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Portland no good that time either. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to Williams. SGA on the wing. A miss that time would have put him up. The Trailblazers with the lead. Avdia finds Lillard. Here's Sharp. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 4 assists in the game.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Williams. He has 5. SGA, that's a 2-pointer. Jump shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
Well, Gilgeous-Alexander becoming more and more reliable as a jump shooter. With everything else in his game, look out.
Lillard misses. The Thunder shooting 47% from the floor since the end of the first quarter.
Great job on the glass. Bodies down low, needing to fight for position. That's perfect.
Sharp, the pass to Holiday. And they'll get another chance. That's a 2 from Lillard. Again, the Trailblazers score.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses the 3.
not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track. No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And the combination of athleticism and defense Grant brings is superb. A guy who you can depend on to compete.
Donovan Clingan, he's checked in for Drew Holiday. Then for the Thunder, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Chet Holmgren in for SGA. And Grant drops them both. Thunder trailing by 6. Williams scanning the floor. Here's Hartenstein. Clingan covering. McCain's shot is off.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Pass to Clingan. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got rebound number 5 here tonight. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Williams finds Holmgren. Hartenstein scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Over in the corner, Avdia. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. We come back right after this.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
You know, right now for the Thunder, it's still too early to tell. I mean, can't judge a movie based on the first 15 minutes. Got to let things develop.
Yeah, I could judge your movies off the first 5 minutes.
Easy, easy, easy. And switching topics. What about OKC? It's been nip and tuck thus far.
Even teams that have great shooters have to be selective. They're hucking it up from beyond the arc, hoping for the best. And it reminds me of my free throws. Almost, mostly bricks.
It's like they went to the O'Neal three-point shooting academy.
Very funny.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with this mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Trailblazers leading by 4. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3. And the dunk by Grant.
How about Jeremy Grant playing to his strength, uses that athleticism to finish that one with authority.
For 3, Holmgren. Portland grabs the miss. Pass to Clingan. Grant surveying the D. Off target from three-point range. Thunder trailing by 6. Dort kicks to Holmgren. The 3. The rebound by Grant.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
The basket, the bump, and the foul. Oh, what a play.
Well, close range looks, highly coveted. Avdia is all about it.
The Trailblazers have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Holmgren outside. Stolen by Avdia. In the corner, Henderson with it. Drops in the tray. Henderson's got the lead up to 12 now for the Trailblazers.
A part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
Pass to Holmgren to end the run. The Thunder with another miss.
This is what frustrates coaches. You come out of the half and you miss your first 3 shots.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, the Thunder are trying to be efficient scoring. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, ultimately, it just comes down to taking what the defense gives you and trusting your teammates. You need them to win at a high level. That's clear as day, and I want to win at a high level, so I have no option. Kevin, back to you.
Sharing the ball. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul. Avdia, the pass to Henderson. Clingan, the screen for Henderson. 5 on the clock from downtown. That one, no good. Under trailing by 10. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the 3. The rebound by Grant.
Oh, they feel tense to start the second half. They are 1 for 5, guys.
Avdia dishes to Grant. To the inside. Pass to Sharp. Shoots over Dort. Portland no good that time either. And Holmgren has the ball here for Oklahoma City. To the wing on the left. And that one is good from Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Thunder. Outside, Avdia. Henderson against SGA. Grant for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Hartenstein's got 8 rebounds in this game. Holmgren trying to get open. Chalk up 2 there. SGA's got 10 points.
Oh, great production on the interior right now. 8 straight from inside.
Williams against Grant. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And still early in the period, and they're only 1 foul away from being over the limit.
Jared McCain's checked in for Oklahoma City. Now, here's Avdia. They set the pick. Down low. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Williams for 3. Here's Holmgren. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And also, guys, the tenacity they've shown on the defensive end has been something else. Look at how many blocks they've tallied thus far.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. 5th on the list, Donovan Clingan.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Now here's Henderson. He has 7. Grant outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Grant's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, that's his second 3. First of this half, though.
McCain finds Hartenstein. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Pass to Clingan. Avdia on the wing. Portland moving the ball around. And here is Grant. No good with the triple. Williams from outside buries the long-range jumper. Williams has got it all tied up now for the Thunder.
Well, perhaps not his preferred angle, but Jalen Williams making that corner three look easy.
Avdia, a screen on McCain. Grant for three. Again, the miss by Grant.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
A tight game here in Portland. Outside, Avdia. Here's Sharp. Portland, no good that time either. Here's Oklahoma City. They're on an 18-3 run. Here's Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
Boy, with all the defense and intangibles he provides, to see Hartenstein cooking offensively, this is good work.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Lillard's checked in for the Trailblazers. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Avdia against Holmgren. Here's Lillard, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And checking out some numbers for Jalen Williams. Great showing for him last season. Put up about 21 points a game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
The free throw drops for Lillard.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but, man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
All free throws good from Lillard. Here's Oklahoma City. They're on a 20-5 run here. Always going up for the alley-oop here, and stolen by Lillard. Sharp with it. Williams picks him up. Avdia, they get it back.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
What I love about Jalen Williams, he makes his presence felt on the game. Athleticism, tireless work ethic, and offensive skills that are just blossoming with each repetition.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Williams.
Boy, Jalen Williams has had success almost from the moment he stepped between the lines here. And, folks, there's another ceiling he can get to.
He's off on the second. Trailblazers trail by 4. Avdia, the pass to Lillard. Here's Klingon. From outside the arc. And it's Sharp missing. Caruso against Henderson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, Caruso, a guy who understands how to draw these fouls. This guy's so savvy.
The Thunder shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And take a look back at last season, and what a season it was for them from the free throw line. 82% as a group.
The free throw drops for Caruso.
What you love about Alex Caruso is the IQ he brings to both ends of the floor. Defensively, he's always anticipating, always pressuring, and offensively, he will make the right play.
The 3-point And so Caruso nails both of them. Trailblazers trail by 6. Pass to Avdia. For the 3. And it's Sharp missing.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. For 3, Holmgren. Good on the triple. Holmgren's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Three-pointer, Lillard. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
I'll tell you, they're leaning hard on this guy, but he's going to need some help here.
Pass to McCain. Now Hartenstein. Holmgren in the high post. 24 points for him. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Knocked loose. Klingon. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Hartenstein.
Teams will foul Klingon. Free throw shooting right now is something he's got to work at.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And Portland making a change here. Krejci's checked in. Then for the Thunder, Williams comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Jalen Williams. He hits the second from the line.
And simply put, Donovan Klingon is a winner. 2 national titles in 2 college seasons. He can really affect a game at that size.
Now here's Holmgren. Again, Oklahoma City.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Trailing by 10. Klingon finds Lillard. Back to Klingon. Good on the shot. That's 10 points for Donovan Klingon.
And what's scary about Klingon, he's still learning how to score around the rim. Donovan will only get better.
Holmgren with a screen on Lillard. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Holmgren's got the lead, back up to 10 now for the Thunder.
This guy has been in attack mode this quarter. The defense might want to intercede here.
Left side, Avdia. Oh, good on the 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Holmgren can't hit.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
McCain against Lillard. Williams for 3. Sinks the triple. Williams has got the lead up to 11 now for the Thunder.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Lillard outside. Back to Avdia. For 3, Henderson. A three-pointer is right on target. Henderson's got 6 here in this quarter.
Such a confident young man. Scoot just goes for it.
Outside Williams. And the Thunder another 3.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Lillard against McCain. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, you never want to foul Dame in the act. He's almost automatic from the line.
He's made all 5 of his attempts at the line so far.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Free throw good. Damian Lillard.
And I like the work Lillard's put into his defense the past few seasons. He may not be a stopper, but he's improved immensely at that end of the floor.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Donovan Klingon. And it's Toumani Camara in for Avdia. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Caruso sets the screen for McCain. Outside, Dort. A three-pointer off the mark. Trailblazers trail by 9, and that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Holmgren outside. For 3. No good on the shot. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Right back after this break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. In at the guard spots, Lillard and Sharp. Toumani Camara is out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Krejci in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. McCain's shot is off. Trailblazers trail by 9. Pass to Krejci. Lillard outside. Dort against Sharp. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lillard with the bucket.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Now here's Williams. Three-pointer drains the three-pointer. And the Thunder lead by 9.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Stolen by Dort. Williams passes to Williams. And now Portland on the break. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
What a finish by Sharp while taking the contact. It takes skill to win these and-one opportunities.
And that one misses. The Thunder leading by 7. In the corner, it's McCain. And a miss there on the triple.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Grant for 3. Portland with a new 14. There's a screen by Camara. Sharp and stolen by Williams. Here's Dort. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got his 7th assist in the game. Here's Lillard, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And when Lillard sees an opening, he takes full advantage, skilled at drawing contact.
And the first one drops. And both free throws good for Damian Lillard. The Thunder leading by 7. McCain with the ball. Pass to Caruso. Shoots the 3. The rebound by Grant. Grant's got his 5th rebound in this one. Lillard with no one around. Portland no good that time either.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Aggressive move in the painted area. Just make some things happen.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Nailed from three-point land. Lillard's got 40 points.
He is just self-willing his team right now, doing everything he can to keep them alive.
And the slam by Williams.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And what's gotten into him today? This is getting ridiculous.
Here's Williams, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, J-Dub has the size and strength to work on the interior. That is nicely done.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Klingen, he's checked in for Toumani Camara. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Hartenstein's checked in for Williams. And Williams drops them both. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And here's Sharp. Lillard outside. It's stolen by McCain. Here's the break. And stolen by Lillard. Here's Grant. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, the length and athleticism that Jeremy Grant possesses puts the defense in a tough spot. That's nice.
The first one falls. Javier checked in for the Trailblazers. Henderson comes in for Shaedon Sharpe. And then for Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. NSGA, he's subbed in for Alex Caruso. And Grant drops them both. And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as many as 11 points. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Damian Lillard. Well, clearly 2025 was a special season for Gilgeous-Alexander. Doris winning the league MVP and the adoration of many.
And obviously contributing to what was an historic season for Oklahoma City. They had the top seed overall in the playoffs. He averaged nearly 33 points on a ridiculous 52% shooting. This guy is the model of both consistency and efficiency.
Both free throws good from SGA.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Now here's Henderson. It's stolen by SGA. McCain with the ball. Now Henderson defending. Holmgren with a screen on Lillard. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. It's good.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Henderson outside. Back to Lillard. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Dort kicks to SGA. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Hartenstein. Covered by Lillard. Oklahoma City moving it around. Plenty of daylight on that shot. And now a 12-point Thunder lead.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
And that one's good by Henderson.
Boy, the halftime break, I don't know what they gave him to drink back there, but he is pouring it on right now.
Here's the screen. McCain's shot is off. Henderson finds Avdia. Out to Henderson. Pass to Lillard. There's the triple. And another three for Portland.
A smart idea to set up Lillard, a man who knows how to score.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He knows every possession is critical now.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Sharps checked in for the Trailblazers. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Williams is checked in. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He said, this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, one of the best in the game at mining fouls. It drives social media absolutely crazy.
Shoot two.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And Greg, you might not be surprised to hear this, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes from a family of athletes.
Yeah, I mean, his mother was a sprinter in the 400 meters representing Antigua and Bermuda in the 92 Summer Games in Barcelona. Impressive.
Both free throws good from SGA.
Boy, every year, Gilgeous-Alexander adds a dimension to his game. It's hard to remember when he was just a role player coming into the league, now a yearly MVP candidate.
Here's McCain. Pass to SGA. Back to McCain. Now Hartenstein. Now here's Holmgren. Bangs home the trifecta. Holmgren's got 16 points here in the second half.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Sharp.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Sweet move. Rugged finish from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And one of the great strengths in SGA's game, the ability to maintain control and finish through contact.
Avdia kicks to Lillard. Avdia with a screen for Lillard. And finished off by Avdia.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's McCain. Hartenstein with a screen on Avdia. And Hartenstein is right there.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Back to Lillard. Six on the shot clock. Klingon. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Hartenstein.
And sometimes the best option is to foul Klingon and take your chances sending him to the line.
Free throw good. Klingon. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Dort's checked in. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Here's Grant, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Pass to Klingon. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Henderson's checked in. Grant kicks to Henderson from deep. Dort grabs the miss. Dort's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Hartenstein, and down goes the three.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Trailing by 13. Sharp. Oh, the devastating double clutch dunk.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam, brought to you by AT&T. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort buries the deep ball.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Yeah, count it.
Yeah, if you're going to make contact with Jalen Williams, you've got to hit him. This guy is so strong, he can convert it.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Trailblazers trail by 16. Avdia outside. Here's Klingon. He's defended by Hartenstein. Shaedon Sharpe. He's off from three. And so it's SGA with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Sharpe rips down the rebound. The Trailblazers shooting 53% from the field in the fourth quarter. Can't ask for more than that from your offense. Now Grant. Henderson. It's good.
And nice pass by Grant. And this is what happens when you become a great scorer. You draw defenders, which often leaves someone open.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Here's Holmgren. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Oklahoma City.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Chet Holmgren.
Boy, he was really aggressive going after missed shots. That's how you win on the margins and have your team control the pace of a game.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Dort outside. Now Hartenstein puts it up from 15. The shot is good.
Oh, this is his ballpark, folks. That mid-range jumper, Isaiah Hartenstein says, let me take that.
So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead, looking to make a big splash here tonight. Thanks everyone for joining 2K Sports for this Wednesday evening presentation of the NBA. Brian Anderson here. With me tonight are analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and our reporter Allie LaForce. And a chance to see the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. They fall in the latest rankings. Not at all a good sign for this team.
I think for the Warriors, they are playing great out of the gates. The NBA season is a marathon. Putting your team in a good position early will pay off later.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. Curry and Pods pairing up in the backcourt. Butler out there with Moody. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Kings, the duo inside, Murray and Sabonis. Perimeter is filled up by Monk and DeRozan. And it's Levine in at the point. A lot of the talk coming in focused on the backcourts, Richard. Both teams have outstanding guard play.
And that means we should see some creative offense. I love skill play at any position, but it's often the guards that will leave you speechless.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
On the wing, DeRozan. Outside, Levine. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Stephen Curry. Well, I'm wondering, RJ, do you think we'll see a Zach LaVine highlight dunk tonight?
Yeah, B.A., most nights we normally do. Something else also, I've come to expect shooting sprees from Zach. This man can rattle off 3 and 4 and a quarter like it's nothing.
And he knocks down the first one. And last season, the most efficient shooting season of Zach LaVine's career.
Yeah, B.A., 2.5% better in his free throw shooting. He would have had a 50, 40, 90 season on his hands, but his scoring is top tier.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
After 4 seasons in Golden State, Jonathan Kuminga moves on, and he was the guy that they drafted number 7 overall. But after a lengthy free agency saga in which the Warriors and Kuminga exchanged several proposals, and they had several sign and trade discussions, Kuminga lands elsewhere. So his run in Golden State is over. They're losing a good young player. Let's see how they can replenish the cupboard there in Golden State.
Something to watch. Shams, appreciate the report. Outside Monk. Back to Murray. Rebounded by Butler. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for Golden State. To the paint. The jump hook. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. The Kings have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. DeRozan finds Levine. Sacramento passing it around. Monk for 3. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
Not an ideal start for them. Still looking for their first field goal after 4 misses.
Butler, good.
Unselfish offense leads to Butler getting something in rhythm.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Doug Christie gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about how Kristaps Porzingis can warp a defense with his shooting. He said, quote, when they post him outside and go 5 out, it stretches a team. We'll need to adjust by closing out and rotating faster than we're used to. Hopefully that helps us against what they're trying to do. EA, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
I mean, just a tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
Kings trail by 7. It's picked off. Nice move. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Last season, Richard, the Kings traded away De'Aaron Fox after 7 years with the organization.
And remember, they chose to trade Tyrese Halliburton in an attempt to build around Fox. And now they're both gone. Sacramento is right back at square one.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. 4th, Sacramento.
They took pride in their success at the line, and it forced opposing defenses to be very careful against them.
DeRozan passes to Levine. Looking to end the run. Warriors with the rebound. This is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
Last year shows that having the better overall record doesn't mean you're going to dominate the lesser opponent.
Now here's Butler. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Back to Moody. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Curry's gotten his second bucket.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Now here's Levine. Oh, he picked him clean. Pass to Podziemski. There's the 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
I just love the ball movement.
DeRozan outside. Back to Levine from the arc. Connects from downtown.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Now here's Butler. Launches it. Rebounded. Domantas Sabonis. To the inside. Here's Murray. And it's blocked by Butler.
An outstanding defender. Butler uses his size and length well to swat shots.
Outside Moody. Let's go with a 3. Monk grabs the miss.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Outside Murray. From behind the arc. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Butler. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Butler's got 5 now.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And Sacramento making a change here. Carter's checked in, and Golden State also making a switch. Brogdon's checked in for Moody. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 14. Sabonis finds Levine. And the 3 off target. Golden State has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. A nice shot by Butler.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside Murray. The 3 from DeRozan. Again, the miss by the Kings.
You gotta credit the defense this period. They've been all over him.
Butler passes to Curry. Good, and Butler gets the assist. And that's now 6 points for Stephen Curry.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
All right, Richard, what's something we often see in the second game of a back-to-back?
A lot of times you see tired players, but that's part of it. Can you play through that fatigue? That's a big portion of being an NBA player.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Warriors.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
One thing that Malcolm Brogdon gives you is balance, both as an individual and as part of your squad. He helps equalize things out there and sets a very nice, steady pace.
Both good from the line that time. Well, you want officials to get the calls right, but for video review, maybe institute a 2-minute time limit, you think?
Oh, I would love a good 2-minute time limit, but the worst thing to do would be to go to a 2-minute time limit and then have them not get it right. Then you wasted all that time for nothing.
Well, Richard, the 2025 All-Star MVP, Stephen Curry, winning it in his home arena in San Francisco.
It was an impressive feat for Steph, but I still think the format helped him shine a little bit, but no question, this man was dropping bombs like he always does.
And that one falls for Curry. No doubt, Stephen Curry is the best shooter of all time. Talk about what makes him special, Grant.
Well, B.A., he can hit shots under the most difficult circumstances, off balance, with only a sliver of daylight. And this is why teams often choose to double him the moment he crosses half court.
The Kings making a switch here. Hunter's checked in.
Think about the impact that Steph has had on this game. Him and his team have changed the way the game is played. They have ushered in the three-point era.
Yep, that one goes.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Podziemski. And it's Stephen Curry with the three. Curry's got 11 points.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Carter, the pass to Hunter. On the wing, DeRozan. Hunter, a screen on Brogdon. DeRozan drops one in from the wing.
Nice play by DeRozan. Such a strong scorer. So consistent in his approach at the offensive end.
Porzingis finds Brogdon. Here's Curry. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. 13 points in the game.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. You know, people call DeMar DeRozan the modern master of the mid-range.
Well, he's earned that with his mid-range efficiency and scoring. It's an area a lot of offenses overlook now, but DeMar, he is the exception to the rule.
First free throw is good. And last season, the Warriors had their most success playing a small ball lineup, Grant.
Well, they more than held their own on the backboards in defending the paint. But you knew they'd look to add some size this summer.
Melton, he's checked in for the Warriors. DeRozan hits them both.
There's an old school feel to DeMar's game. He'll hit you with a pull-up mid-range J. It makes DeRozan really tough to guard.
And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
This is why you lob it Porzingis' way. Great job using his height and length.
And the details starting to trickle in. But for the whole story, let's go to Shams Charania, who's joining us remotely. Shams, what you got?
Thanks, B.A. The story right now is the Washington Wizards making some early season roster adjustments. They had the chance to acquire Anthony Davis, and why not? It's not every day you get to add a perennial all-star to your squad. This will significantly improve their size and what they're able to do on both ends of the floor.
Shams, thank you. Always some intriguing news breaking in the NBA.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Stephen Curry is nearing the finish line. He said every year there's some new style, new energy coming through that challenges you. And seeing these young dudes come up and understanding how much talent there is, this is not going to be around forever. So enjoy every moment of it. Back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Allie. And so here's Sacramento. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago, DeRozan for three, the putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
The Warriors lead by 23. They set the screen. Here's Brogdon. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Carter finds Hunter. Sacramento passing it around. Murray for 3. Warriors with the rebound. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit.
Sabonis outside. Pass to Hunter. 4-3. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. Golden State has gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. And pushing it up, here's Sacramento. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Malcolm Brogdon.
Let me tell you, Sabonis is one of the toughest assignments out there. He is so strong.
No good on the free throw. And Grant, the son of Hall of Famer Arvydas Sabonis. How much do you think Domas modeled his game after his dad?
Well, B.A., I played against his dad. Arvydas was 5 inches taller, but the elite skill set shared in common. No doubt, Domas took a lot of pointers from his father.
Phillips is checked in for Sacramento. When you think of versatile bigs, Domantas Sabonis comes to mind pretty quickly, RJ.
He's at the top of the list in that regard. Capable of scoring on all 3 levels while also hitting the boards hard. And his passing, well, that's what makes him special.
Now here's Sabonis. And in the game with Denver, he did not play well.
And they've won the battle on the board so far, and the scoreboard reflects that.
They set a physical tone early on, and they're being rewarded for their efforts.
Hunter passes to Carter. Over Brogdon. Sacramento again missing. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for Golden State. Green. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got his 4th assist in this one. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Sabonis finds DeRozan. Rebounded by Brogdon.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
Pass to Green. Here's Butler. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
One of the toughest players in the NBA. No doubt Butler's teammates love having him around.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. First one falls for him. Butler hits them both.
And they're doing a great job of earning their trips to the line.
Now here's Hunter, defended by Podziemski. 1 second left. Hunter, good.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And that's it for the first quarter in what has been a very lopsided game. The Warriors on top, delivering the blowout. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Boy, for the Warriors, this has been the game they've wanted to have.
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
We've got Drew Eubanks. DeAndre Hunter is out there with DeMar DeRozan. And it's Phillips in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Now here's Carter to the middle. And stolen by Green. And here's Podziemski from deep. Melton. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
DeRozan outside. The 3. Can't get it to drop.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Horford passes to Melton. Over Carter. Hits the front of the rim and out. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Carter. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Brogdon's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Green. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Well, Richard, Draymond Green credits you for giving him some important advice as a rookie.
I just encouraged him to be himself and told him that he's going to have to live with techs and fines because he is at his best when he is towing that line.
Monk, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. The Warriors also with a sub. Moody's checked in. And here's Hunter for 3. He can't get it to go.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, in the sidelines as well. And a chance now to see how teams are faring across the league. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They fall in the rankings this time around. Not an easy situation.
And I think for Golden State, they've got to be disappointed with their play. They just look disjointed, and their losing streak continues to grow as a result.
So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Backcourt pair will be Curry and Podziemski. Moody is out there with Butler, and it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. And for Sacramento, Murray and Sabonis make up the inside pair. Monk on the wing, he's paired with DeRozan. And it's Levine in at the point. And like everyone else, GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
Now Moody following Sabonis' three-point attempt. Podziemski's shot is good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Levine. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Butler kicks to Curry. Back to Butler. Lets the three fly. Sabonis grabs the board. Sacramento's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Levine wide open. Cans it from downtown.
And we don't talk about the shooting of Levine enough. Connecting from three at a great clip over his career.
Three-pointer, Butler. Sacramento grabs the miss. This game against Golden State is the first time they've met this season.
And last year, an entertaining season series between the two ended up battling to a draw.
Well, they gave us great matchups a year ago. Hopefully, that's the case again now.
That doesn't go either for Butler. The Kings have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Levine against Curry. Right side Levine, 5 to shoot. DeRozan, and that comes off the assist by Levine.
So determined is DeRozan as he has piled up a ton of points in this league.
Pass to Moody. Back to Curry, looking to end the run, and he's good on the three ball.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Now here's Murray. 9 points last game. Fade away, and there are the Kings with another bucket.
And this is DeRozan's go-to. He remains such an outstanding threat from the mid-range.
Floats it up for Butler. Nice shot by Porzingis.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Levine for 3. Podziemski grabs the board.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. And putting his long arms there to good use. Porzingis has a large catch radius on those alley-oops.
Tim, some forget, prior to the success of Stephen Curry, the Warriors were not considered a top-tier franchise.
Well, before he arrived in 2009, this was one of the lowest all-time winning percentages, but they have built a dynasty, and they are now considered one of the most valuable franchises in all of sports.
Here's Porzingis after the made shot from Zach LaVine. That shot is off target. That makes him 2 for 3. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Doug Christie. We discussed their matchup against Stephen Curry, and Coach told me we have to be active. We have to be intense. We need to deny him the ball and smother him when he does have it. We have to take away his breathing room. Well, we know what happens when you give Curry room to operate, guys. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. The shot by Monk is no good. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. 4-point game.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Foul. Elbow. 2.
The Warriors shooting their first free throw of the night.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses. Hey, Greg, they dropped the interim tag for Doug Christie as he's now the permanent head coach of the Kings.
Well, we'll have to see how permanent that is. The fifth head coach in the last 7 years. That seat is always hot in Sacramento.
The free throw drops for Monk. So, Greg, in the offseason, the Kings made it a priority to address their need at point guard.
I mean, they had multiple combo guards on the roster, but lacked a true lead guard. And they realized they needed someone who could run the offense, hoping Dennis Schroeder can fill that role.
An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Porzingis sets the pick for Curry. Fader on the way. And again, no good by Golden State. Sacramento leading by 7. Levine kicks to Monk. DeRozan for 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Moody finds Curry. Shoots over DeRozan. Curry, good. Curry's got 5 points so far.
Just shows you how impressive Curry's shooting ability is, that he can adjust for any distance.
Sinks the triple.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Warriors trail by 8. Outside Butler. Back to Curry. Takes a 3. DeRozan with the rebound. Now the Kings with it. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Basket counts. He's got 9.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
For the Warriors, they won their last contest, that game against Phoenix.
Yeah, I think they prepared to face more defensive pressure, and that one didn't happen, and boy, they just rolled.
This has been that rare night where they got pretty much anything they wanted offensively.
And we got word moments ago on some activity out of Washington, D.C., and it's not political. Shams Charania is on the line right now. Shams, what do you have on the Wizards?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. They had the chance to acquire Anthony Davis, and why not? It's not every day you get to add a perennial all-star to your squad. This will significantly improve their size and what they're able to do on both ends of the floor.
Thank you so much, Shams. We sure appreciate the update. And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Sacramento making some changes. Eubanks comes in for Domantas Sabonis. And it's Carter in for Monk. And then for Golden State, DeAnthony Melton. He's checked in for Moses Moody. And Brogdon subbed in for Brandon Podziemski. Now, here's Brogdon. Outside Curry. Clock at 6. In the corner, it's Melton. That 3 off the mark.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Porzingis with the block.
And there was a time when Porzingis was good for several rejections at the rim like that per game. Most would-be scorers have learned that about him.
And it's Butler missing.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up to three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
Brogdon against Levine. Pulls up. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Butler from outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Butler's got it back down to single digits for the Warriors.
And while this has never been the strongest part of Butler's game, Jimmy can certainly hit a 3.
Levine's shot is off.
Jimmy.
Well, their pass is to Curry. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. I've always admired the impact that Steph Curry, Tim, has made on this game, and not only at this level, but at every level. With that in mind, do shooters train differently in part because of him?
Yeah, I believe they do, Kevin, but you've got to beware. This is a guy that's often imitated, rarely replicated. He is so special, but I think guys need to add escape dribbles, the sidestep dribble, and certainly deep shooting off the dribble. That's where Steph Curry has impacted the modern shooter.
That's good advice.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Floats it up for Butler, and stolen by Murray. And Carter has it in the corner. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got 3 assists tonight. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Sacramento.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
Well, don't forget about their scoring in the open floor. They've been getting a lot of production on their break.
Here is Carter, following the score by Golden State. And the Kings another 3.
Well, he has dictated the tempo this entire quarter, getting basically whatever he wants offensively.
Back to Curry, a 3-ball, drills it from outside. Curry's got 10 points.
And he is doing everything he can to keep his team in it, trying to lift his teammates up.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And some changes here for the Warriors. Al Horford, he's checked in for Porzingis. Green comes in for Butler. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for Curry. Here's Phillips. He's defended by Podziemski.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Brogdon against Carter. From outside the arc, the shot by Brogdon, no good. Sacramento leading by 8. Pass to Hunter. Here's Phillips. Carter down low. He's guarded by Brogdon. To the paint. Hunter grabs the miss.
That's an awesome defensive effort. A great contest right at the rim.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And you look at the addition of Jimmy Butler. G.A., why has he been such a fit for the Warriors?
He really is an unselfish, high IQ superstar, and that's what the Warriors are all about. And his isolation, interior scoring has given them another look offensively.
And the Kings making a change here. McDermott's checked in. Carter hits them both. Here's Brogdon. No scoring in this one. There's a screen. No good from outside. So for Sacramento, their last game, a loss to the Nuggets in Ball Arena. Jones drives in. That's in there. Carter with the assist. And the Kings lead by 12.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Well, the score reflects it. They've just been the better team all the way around.
Now McDermott, after Malcolm Brogdon's 3-pointer that didn't go. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. With the step back. Here's Carter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Malcolm Brogdon.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
The Kings shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. Right side, Green. For three, Brogdon. Not going to go that time. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the King. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. And we'll be back with you shortly. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Kings here, they've been really putting on a show, guys.
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
You give any team this many second chance opportunities, it's going to put you in control.
So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Draymond Green is out there with the Anthony Melton. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Horford. And it's Podziemski in at the 2. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Draymond Green is getting serious in the weight room. He said, one thing I learned is you have to lift weights. I was always naturally strong, so I was like, what do I need to lift for? These guys can't move me right now. But your body needs to be able to withstand the pounding of a long season. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you. Phillips, the pass to Carter. Does not find the mark. He's made 2 and missed 1 now. Warriors trail by 12. It's Brogdon on the wing. From downtown, trains the three-pointer. Brogdon's got his second bucket of the night.
And after not scoring in the first, he's finally starting to get into a groove.
Brogdon against Carter. Here's Phillips. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. And the Kings lead by 12.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
The shot by Brogdon, no good. Carter outside. Pass to Phillips. Off target with his 3. Warriors trail by 12. Podziemski finds Melton. Three-pointer. Sacramento grabs the miss. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, that's the big challenge. Teams tend to feel more comfortable at home for sure, so you have to find a way to disrupt their rhythm. That just didn't happen in this one.
Malik Monk, he's checked in for Jones. And Golden State also making a change. Moody's checked in, and so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And the Kings making a change here. McDermott's checked in. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Podziemski. And again, no good by Golden State.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts. And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now, here's Moody. A 14-point game for him in the win against Phoenix.
And he also looked to attack at the defensive end of the floor. 3 steals in that game.
And that's what he's known for. Great activity on the glass. He will outwork you.
Warriors trail by 12. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, if Green is taking quick shots like that, it speaks to how confident he is.
Monk outside. Sabonis finds Hunter. Pulls up on the wing. Buries the jump shot. Hunter's got his second bucket.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
And the former Rookie of the Year, Malcolm Brogdon. Now a heady veteran, Tim, and always helping.
Yeah, Kevin, this is a sixth-man winner back in 2023. And not to mention, he also won the Citizenship Award. Just an incredible career for the former second-round pick.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Sacramento. The Warriors also with a sub. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Al Horford. And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Well, with teams seeking switchable defenders, there's a specific player type that could be losing value, those smaller scoring-minded combo guards. You think of the Cole Anthony, Colin Sexton, Jordan Clarksons of the world, perhaps not as sought after as before with teams looking for positional size and versatility.
They'll be challenged for certain. Okay, Shams, thank you for the report.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Carter outside. Shot clock at 5. Here's DeRozan. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Into his mid-30s, the veteran DeMar DeRozan holding up well, Greg.
And such a consistent presence for his team. DeMar plays at his own speed, and he has mastered the art of the mid-range.
And I like the aggressiveness of DeMar DeRozan's game. He's constantly testing the defense, looking for any weakness he can exploit to get a bucket.
DeAnthony Melton, he's checked in for Brogdon. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. And with the most recent collective bargaining agreement, Tim, teams have felt the pinch of those new luxury tax and apron penalties.
Yeah, and the goal of those being put in place was to have more top-tier talent equally spread out around the league. And as you've seen, there's been some tough decisions already. Some teams have had to trade away some of their stars just to make the math work.
And sometimes it's hard to make that math work. There's so many moving parts.
And as a result, it's more important to be able to structure out your supporting cast than ever before.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Levine's checked in for the Kings. And the Warriors also making a change. Curry's checked in for DeAnthony Melton. Here's Podziemski. No good on the triple.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Pass to DeRozan. Off target from three-point range. Warriors trail by 12. Three-pointer, Butler, good, and Curry gets the assist. Butler's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Nice job using Butler off the ball, getting him a shot in rhythm.
DeRozan for 3. Draymond Green pulls it in.
It's been a rough quarter for him. I think patience can help. Take the shots that are there. Don't force it.
Curry with a wide-open look. And the Warriors, another 3.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Outside, Levine. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And one of the strengths of Levine's game, that ability to lure the D into fouls. Get into the wrong position, and he'll make you pay.
Free throw good, Levine.
And you talk about the impressive resume of Zach LaVine. Multiple All-Star appearances, multiple dunk contest victories. This is a very talented wing player.
And the Kings making a change here. Eubanks is checked in. DeAnthony Melton, he's checked in for the Warriors. Warriors trail by 8. Outside Curry. Butler against DeRozan. You know, Tim, they say you can't measure heart, but Jimmy Butler, he plays with a lot of heart. He is non-stop.
Well, you can talk about his skill level and IQ, but Kevin, what you love about Butler is his competitive will, and he saves his best for the postseason.
First free throw is good. And Jimmy Butler is what some might call an old school kind of player. Would you agree, Greg?
Yeah, I mean, he's all toughness, grit, and basketball IQ. A tone setter at the defensive end who plays unselfishly. The guy is all about winning.
And so Butler nails both of them. In GA, we know Coach Steve Kerr has been up front. In order to win, the Warriors need to take and make a lot of threes.
Well, it's the superpower of their best player, and the arrival of Jimmy Butler has provided some balance, but threes are still their best bet.
Launches a three. The shot by Curry, no good.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Down low, here's DeRozan. That's good, and it's LaVine with the assist. LaVine's got 4 assists in the game.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Now here's Butler. 10 points for him. Back to Curry. Puts up a deep three. Bean with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Hunter, no good. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Trailing by 10. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Nuggets at Ball Arena in Denver. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. And from technical fouls, 10 to flagrant fouls, it always seems like Draymond Green is walking that line and in the crosshairs.
Take a break.
Walking that line or stomping on that line. I don't know what, but it's where he seems to want to live. You love that competitive fire. You just have to make sure it doesn't cross the line where he hurts his team.
But don't you think he knows exactly what he's doing at all times?
He understands most officials don't want to give him that second technical, that's for sure.
And both free throws good for Green. Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night.
And again, it's the Warriors missing.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Monk finds Eubanks. For three, LaVine knocks down the three ball. LaVine's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings. Murray comes in for Hunter. Then for the Warriors, Porzingis is coming in for Green. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for DeAnthony Melton. Here's LaVine. He's got 16. Outside, Sabonis. Dunk for three. Jimmy Butler pulls it in. Butler's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Porzingis. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And nice use of size by Porzingis inside, able to practically play on top of the D. And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
I tell you, Mark has some bunnies on it. I mean, he leaps up there with ease to throw that one down. The D has got to be a little bit more aware of his athleticism.
Pass to Podziemski. Butler up top. For Murray. Butler, no good.
Well, his poor shooting hasn't helped them much, but you can't point the finger solely at him for why they're behind. He bailed out the defense because that's an easy look for him.
And the slam by Moody.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Now here's Levine, coming off 31 points last game. Moody finds Podziemski. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
And we see Brandon Podziemski. He's been a valuable player, Tim, since his first day in the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, he's just the type of guy every team could use. He's a winner, high IQ, a hustle player who connects the game, and he can hit shots from deep.
Porzingis kicks to Curry. Pass to Podziemski. Some nice passing by Golden State here. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Curry. And now just a 1-point Kings lead. There's Levine. And again, unable to change momentum here. Here's Porzingis, and he lays it straight in. Porzingis has got 12 in the game.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
And some good action through the first two quarters as we reach halftime. Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And we thank you for joining us at halftime. The Golden State Warriors are in a closely contested game.
The pace of this game is suiting them well, and it makes sense. After all, they're the ones setting it up.
Yeah, that's what you want. Establish your tempo while staying under control. They can run away with this literally.
And now, and I know it's still early in the season, but let's take a moment to talk about the conference standings in the West.
Well, I think for the Warriors, this team wants to do big things, Shaq-sized things. And I got to say, they're looking almost as dominant as Kenny.
Easy, big fella, but I got to say, they are making it look easy, here in this early part of the season at least. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game, Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
And it's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, this team has trusted him with this level of responsibility, and it's easy to see why.
Warriors shooting 43% from the field. In the front court, the forwards will be DeRozan and Murray. Levine is out there with Malik Monk. And it's Sabonis in at the center, locking down the middle. And so that's who Doug Christie starts the second half with. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. The Warriors have come a long way during the Curry era. Draymond Green said, quote, "We built this thing up from the laughingstock of the NBA. I take a great deal of pride in that. I think about this organization like it's mine. If the Warriors win the championship 10 years from now, that's our championship. Period." Kevin, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth, it is really competitive out there.
Podziemski, good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got assist number 8 now on the night. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Murray outside. Back to DeRozan. Six to shoot. It's good. DeRozan's got 16.
tormenting his way through. DeRozan showing what he's made of.
Pass to Moody. Shoots over DeRozan. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
So, Tim, you ended your NBA career a little bit early because of knee problems, and at 34, you made the transition to broadcasting and have excelled so much. What has that journey been like?
Well, certainly, Kevin, I wish I could have played another handful of years, but you're right. The knee injury forced me into this line of work, and I'm blessed and grateful because I can stay connected to the game. I get to watch it every night with a front row seat, and hopefully I get to make people a little bit smarter about what they're watching.
Oh, you do, believe me, you definitely do. And Monk drops them both. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Pass to Moody. Back to Curry. Launches it. The three ball from Curry.
Three-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Monk, the pass to Murray. They get it again. And stolen by Butler. Here's Moody. His three-pointer's off the mark. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Sacramento. There's Levine, and that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. And Doug Christie wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
Just killing it from deep. They've got to be all up in his jersey at all times. Give him even an inch, and you're just asking for him to drop another triple on you. All right, a chance to check out stats for Porzingis. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season put up about 19 points per, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
Well, I just love his mentality and his approach. He is always ready to go when called upon.
Outside DeRozan. And the three off target. The Warriors have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. And he makes that one.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Monk, the pass to Levine. Again, the miss by the Kings.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
That's a 2 from Butler. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Butler's got the lead up to 6 now for the Warriors. Kings have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Back to Levine. Sabonis' screen on Curry. They need this. And Levine finishes inside. Levine's got 21.
And give Levine props for taking initiative on offense. Love seeing this mindset.
Pass to Butler. Over Murray. Rejected by Murray. Monk outside. Now Levine shoots over Curry. Levine's shot is off. Now here's Porzingis. Here's Moody. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Rosen dishes to Monk. Outside, Levine. From the arc. Again, Levine missing. Warriors leading by 4. Here's Butler. No good that time. Murray with the defensive effort.
And it's been a tough game for him with his shooting. Fortunately, the rest of the team has picked him up, and they have the lead.
Here's DeRozan. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. 18 points for DeMar DeRozan.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. 4th, the Kings.
And last year, this team was so composed at the line, they would love to repeat that success.
Sacramento with the ball. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. They get Stephen Curry.
Giving this team size out of the backcourt. Levine has enough strength to convert there through the contact.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Warriors leading by 3. Here's Moody. And the Warriors, another 3.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line. Well, he was able to sink a triple back in the first half, but he has yet to connect here after the break.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by DeRozan. And a moment here to check out who the Golden State Warriors have coming up. On Friday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. Then on Sunday, they'll go up against Tyrese Halliburton and the Indiana Pacers.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
The Kings trail by 9. So, GA, when you think about Steph Curry's legacy, he changed the way the NBA game is played.
Man, it is hard to find a player who's had the impact of a Steph Curry, making us rethink what is possible. Curry's endless range has really inspired a generation. On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Monk looking around. Levine for 3, bangs home the trifecta. Levine's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Kings. Curry with the bounce pass. The shot by Butler, nobody around. And the Warriors, another 3.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Monk, the pass to DeRozan. Monk sets the screen for DeRozan. Outside, Levine. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
Inside, here's Curry. Curry gets inside and lays it in. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Warriors?
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
Porzingis with a screen on Monk. The three. Curry's shot is off.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game. Carter, he's checked in for Malik Monk. Brogdon, he's checked in for Golden State. So it's Sacramento now. On the wing, DeRozan. He's defended by Podziemski. Butler on the wing. He's got 15. Beyond the arc. Podziemski's shot is good. Podziemski's got the lead up to 14 now for the Warriors. Carter outside. There's the lob to Sabonis. Porzingis with the steal to the middle. And it's Butler with the jam.
That is elite athleticism being showed off by Jimmy Butler.
And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Kings. The three. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. LaVine against Curry. No good on that one. The Kings shooting 37% so far in the 3rd quarter, and they're not satisfied with this lack of offensive execution. For 3, Brogdon. Rebound by the Kings.
It's just not his night from the 3, but this is exactly why you can't live and die by that shot.
Pass to LaVine. Jacks up a 3. Curry with the rebound. Curry's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Brogdon outside. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, it's much easier to space the floor when you have effective shooters like Brogdon on your roster.
Sabonis kicks to LaVine. Back to Sabonis. DeRozan for 3. Rebound by Butler. Warriors leading by 19 points. A minute 20 left to play here in the 3rd. Misses from the corner. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop.
He's so agile at that wing position. The defense has to keep an eye on where Murray is in transition.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Some changes for Sacramento. McDermott's checked in for Murray. DeAndre Hunter comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And Monk's subbed in for Zach LaVine. And then for Golden State, Al Horford. He's checked in for Porzingis. Draymond Green comes in for Butler. Moody's subbed in for Stephen Curry. .59 seconds left in the 3rd. Sabonis with the steal. And here is Hunter. Here's Carter, and it's sent back by Horford.
and still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots. I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Carter for 3, and the rebound goes to the Warriors. Green's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Now Brogdon, 11 points in the game. Pass to Podziemski. No good with the triple. And so it's the Golden State Warriors out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. Back right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. So with Horford sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Butler is the 4, and Green operates as the small ball center. DeAnthony Melton out there with Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Moody in at the small forward position.
And boy, when Hunter's aggressive, good things seem to happen for him and his team.
Fades and shoots. Butler, no good. The Kings trail by 15. Carter with it. Here's Hunter. Pass to Eubanks. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, he just needs more shots. He has to get more involved.
Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Brogdon outside. It's stolen by Carter. Going inside. Stolen by Brogdon. Melton against Hunter. Lets it go with a 3. Melton, no good. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. That shot wide open.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
Brogdon finds Butler. This one for 3. Monk grabs the board. The Kings trail by 10. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Monk. And he makes both free throws. Warriors leading by 8. Brogdon the pass to Green. Back to Brogdon. Pass to Butler. Shot clock at 6. And the Warriors miss again. On offense, here are the Kings. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. Monk dishes to Hunter. Good ball movement here by the Kings. It's good.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
And at the right time, they could have let this game get away from them, but they never stopped believing.
And they just refuse to go away and really have slowly worked themselves back into the game.
Pass to Eubanks. Now, here's Hunter. Defended by Moody. Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Hunter.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
The Warriors have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Now, Moody, Monk defending. Brogdon inside the line. Money from the wing. And the Warriors lead by 8.
And shows great poise when looking to score. Brogdon has an advanced offensive identity.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And that's now his 4th turnover. He's just been too careless with the basketball.
Sacramento making a switch here. Murray's checked in. And Golden State also making a change. Porzingis is checked in. Warriors leading by 8. Melton passes to Porzingis. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Showing why he's an elite talent. Porzingis making difficult physical finishes look effortless.
A free throw off from Porzingis.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Now, here's Brogdon for the 3. A nice shot by Moody. Moody's got 9 points here in the second half.
After a rough first half, it's good to see him start to put the pieces together here.
Pass to Eubanks. Outside DeRozan. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. DeRozan's got 21.
And now that's 1-3 in each half. He is trying to make the most of those 3-point opportunities.
Here's Butler. And good coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 6 assists here tonight. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for Sacramento. The tray. DeRozan's shot is off.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Now here's Porzingis. And the Warriors, another 3.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
Monk with the ball. He's guarded by Melton. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Yeah, easy call.
Free throw drops for Monk. Some changes for Sacramento. Sabonis, he's checked in for Eubanks. DeAndre Hunter comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Carter. Then for the Warriors, Green, he's checked in for Butler. Podziemski's coming in for Moses Moody. And Stephen Curry subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. And Monk drops them both. Warriors leading by 13. Brogdon outside. Pass to Green. There's the 3. And it's Stephen Curry with a 3. Curry's got 17 points here in the second half.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
For 3, LaVine. Warriors with the rebound.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
To the inside. And there's Hunter on the assist by Monk. Monk's got 6 assists here tonight.
Gets one to go. It's been a great personal night for him, but those mean a lot less if you're losing.
Their 3rd 3-pointer in a row.
Curry against Monk. Pass to Sabonis. LaVine inside the 3-point line. Green with the rebound. Warriors leading by 17. In the corner, it's Brogdon. And the Warriors, another three.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And all of that success from the three-point line will open up driving lanes. Let's see if they can take advantage of that as well.
The shot by Monk is no good. The Warriors shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Curry kicks to Brogdon. To the paint. Here's Green, and a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Brogdon's got his 8th assist in the game. Sacramento's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter.
Hey, yo, right here.
Here's Levine, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Malcolm Brogdon.
And how about the confidence on display from Levine, just daring the D to get physical with it.
Free throw good, Levine. Well, going into a promising draft like this past summer, Greg, are losing teams trying to secure that lottery ticket to the stars?
Well, you look at the last, 4.5 decades worth of champions, only 5 of those teams were led by a player taken outside the top 7 in the draft. So you can see why teams are trying to draft so high.
Now, here's Brogdon. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Monk outside. Murray for 3. The rebound by Malcolm Brogdon. Brogdon's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
And because of that, this one looks like a bit of a mismatch.
Now here's Levine. Outside DeRozan. Back to Levine with the fadeaway. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Levine's got 4 points this quarter.
And he's been reliable as ever on offense. Levine working hard to make a big impact on that end.
Nice catch and finish on the alley-oop.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Levine passes to DeRozan. You know, Tim, some people love the star power of dynasties, but do you think the league's push for parity is helping the game overall?
Overall, I do believe competitive balance is good for the league. I think there are more fan bases that stay more engaged longer into the year, and that's just good for everybody.
I totally agree. And here's Levine after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. Back to Levine. Fires the 3, and the 3 ball is good. Levine's got 36.
And there's the competitive fire of Levine, getting the 3 points back for them as quick as he can.
Back to Curry. Here's Moody. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Now here's Levine. And that one, good. Levine's got 38 points.
And good job by Levine fighting for that position.
Here's Curry. No good, shot missing. Nice D from Levine.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Warriors.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Stephen Curry.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Outside Butler. Brogdon the pass to Butler. Here's Curry with the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Curry's got 42 in the game.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
So we see the Warriors taking the game here. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking.
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson at the table with basketball royalty, Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, our reporter. So here's the Clippers starting group. Kawhi and Zubac make up the front court. Darius Garland is out there with Bradley Beal, and it's Dunn in at the 3. And for Phoenix, Williams is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Dillon Brooks. Then it's Jalen Green, and it's Booker in at the 1 spot. Well, 2 of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, B.A. But the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Now here's Dunn. From deep. Offensive rebound. And it's in there.
And Zubac is somebody you've got to keep off the glass because when you don't, he's wreaking havoc on you.
Brooks outside. Outside, Green. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Beal. 17 points in his last outing. Leonard gets the bucket.
Mechanically so efficient and smooth. Leonard off the catch there.
Inside, here's Garland. No good on the shot. Booker with the defensive effort. Brooks outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. Well, Clark, every now and then you run into a player like Dillon Brooks, epitomizing that junkyard dog mentality.
Yeah, well said, B.A. I mean, when he's out there on the floor, you're going to feel and see Dillon Brooks. I mean, he's going to mix it up with anybody and everybody. There aren't many guys walking around looking to be as physical as Dillon does.
From going to the finals in 2021 to missing the playoffs last season, Grant, things have not gone according to plan for the Suns.
Well, you know, B.A., they followed that trip to the finals with a 64-win season, but then they went all in on the big 3 of Booker, Durant, and Beal, and that just didn't yield the results they'd hoped for.
Every team wants to have an enforcer or 2, somebody who's physical, unafraid, gives his teammates confidence. Brooks is one of those guys.
Now here's Beal, and stolen by Williams. Here's Green. Oh, rejected by Beal. And they're able to recover, and it's good for 2. So it's Los Angeles now. Their last encounter was in Los Angeles.
And in the last meeting, they were the better defensive team. They were the disruptors, causing turnovers all over the place.
Very satisfying performance, and one they'll look to repeat tonight. I mean, they ended up winning it going away.
Basket counts.
His position might be shooting guard, but Beal has no problems taking it inside.
Pass to Williams. Now here's Brooks, defended by Dunn. Clock at 6. Phoenix needs to get off a shot here. And it's off from three-point range. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. 19-footer. Rebounded by Green.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Booker finds Williams. Three-pointer, no good. And so Garland will bring it up for the Clippers. Pass to Dunn. Takes a 3. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal.
As his career has gone on, Dunn's taken more threes, and he's got more comfortable beyond the arc.
Williams passes to Green. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
I think adrenaline was a factor there. He wanted to hit that answer three so badly.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Garland. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Phoenix. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back to you, Ryan.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Dunn. Oh, Brooks with the steal. On the wing, Green. They still need this. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Green's got his second basket of the game.
I like when Green aggressively hunts his shot. He's a very impressive offensive player for as young as he is.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
And so it's Phoenix with it, following the score by Los Angeles. Here's Booker, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Here we go, Grant. This is game one of this series between these two squads.
I can't wait, B.A. It should be very interesting. These teams might not want to show their whole hand in game one. Keep some surprises up their sleeves.
All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Well, it seems like the entire Western Conference looked to bolster their front courts last offseason, and the Clippers were no different. Between trading for John Collins and signing Brook Lopez, they have substantially fortified their front line with size and skill.
A heavy veteran roster. All right, Shams, thanks for the update. And it's Brooks missing. The Clippers have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Here's Williams, and that comes off the assist by Green. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Suns.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
Here's Booker, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Brooks outside, jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
They had a tough time beyond the arc. A lot of their possessions ended in missed threes.
And, you know, that's a big part of how they attack and win, getting it going from the three-point line, but at the end of the day, it didn't happen.
And so it's Phoenix with it, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Oh, Leonard with the block.
Big-time work by Kawhi, inside protecting the paint.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Goodwin's checked in for O'Neal. Brook Lopez is checked in for Los Angeles. Collins comes in for Dunn. On defense, Los Angeles. 4-point game.
Pretty swift release that time from Booker, getting it away just in time.
Leonard outside. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got his second bucket on the night.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Williams a screen on Beal to the paint. And Williams punches it home.
Mark Williams beasting big time above the rim.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. And we just got Shams Charania on the line. Shams, I understand there's some big NBA news. Can you fill us in?
Thanks, B.A. The story right now is the Washington Wizards making some early season roster adjustments. They had the chance to acquire Anthony Davis, and why not? It's not every day you get to add a perennial all-star to your squad. This will significantly improve their size and what they're able to do on both ends of the floor.
All right, Shams, thank you. Much appreciated.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Leonard for three. Williams grabs the board. And Brooks has got the ball here for the Suns. They trail by one. Booker, the pass to Green. Williams, a screen on Beal. Outside, Williams shoots over Lopez. And Williams with the basket on the assist from Green. Green's got 3 assists now in this one. Beal against Green. Beal, no good.
Well, it's clear he's frustrated. Just needs to slow things down a touch and let the offense come to him.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending you. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach.
Well, the Suns shooting an impressive 47%. Green, the pass to Williams. For three, Booker. Bradley Beal with a rebound. The Clippers shooting 53%, setting the tone right from the opening tip. Shoots. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Suns leading. Pass to Green. Lets it go from deep. And no good. Down low. Here's Leonard. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
But that's 7'7" wingspan and how quickly he's able to pogo stick off the floor. Williams has all the makings of a premier shot blocker.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 9. To win the drought. Leonard can't get that one to fall.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Booker no good. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Green, the pass to Booker. Puts it up from 15, and that one's good. Green's got 6 points.
Sometimes Green just makes it look so easy.
Leonard outside. Pass to Collins. Oh, Brooks with the steal. For three, Booker hits the trifecta. And it's a 6-point Suns lead.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Well, Clark, for over a decade now, the Clippers have essentially been a staple in the postseason.
Yeah, B.A., they sure have been. They've only missed the playoffs twice since 2012. Staying competitive during that stretch, despite a great deal of roster turnover and some major injuries to deal with as well.
Phoenix making some changes. Banton, he's checked in for Green. And Anthony subbed in for Booker. And then for Los Angeles, Batum is checked in for Lopez. Bogdan Bogdanovic comes in for Leonard. And Mitchell subbed in for Beal. Here's Collins, still without a bucket. Outside Garland. To end the run. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Williams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. To the inside, the dive for the ball. The three from Mitchell, and it's Phoenix with a rebound. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Banton, three-pointer, Anthony. Collins with the rebound. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Batum gets the bucket.
Far from just a perimeter shooter, I like seeing Batum go to work in the painted area.
The Suns lead by 4. Anthony with it. Five on the clock. And the Suns miss again. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Phoenix Suns. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
We've got Cole Anthony. Royce O'Neal is out there with Williams. Then there's Grayson Allen, and it's Banton in a shooting guard. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Can't blame them. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, B.A. John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, "I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time, being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella that you can catch and finish." Brian, back to you.
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Now here's Bogdanovic. Still no points. Off target from three-point range.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
The 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And he lobs it up top. And Collins with the slam.
Throw it anywhere near Collins, he'll take care of the rest, putting his athleticism and length to perfect use.
Here's Banton. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Golden State. And the bucket is good.
He doesn't have the quickness of some guys, but he sees everything, including that opening.
Collins a screen. And Collins with the slam.
I mean, defending this team, you have to track Collins in the pick and roll. He'll hurt you if you lose him.
Williams with the screen. Inside. Stolen by Collins. Batum with it. O'Neal covers. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. From deep, Mitchell. Banton pulls it in. Phoenix leading by 4. Outside O'Neal. Pass to Banton. No good from outside. And so it's Bogdanovic with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Here's Batum. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
The Suns have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Jalen Green, he's checked in for the Suns. Butler comes in for Anthony. Zubac, he's checked in for the Clippers. And so here's Phoenix. Here's Allen. Mitchell grabs a miss. To the middle. Fades away. And the shot no good, a bit short. Phoenix has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Williams a screen on Mitchell. Right side, Williams. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. And the Suns miss again. The Clippers trail. It's now a decade in the league for Chris Dunn. What's helped him stick in the NBA, Clark?
I think it's his defensive prowess, B.A., quite honestly. I thought he would be better overall, but defensively is where he's made his mark. He's terrific defending the ball, disruptive, and causes turnovers quite a bit. And usually he's drawing the top perimeter assignment every night.
It's tipped. Now Los Angeles moving it up. And that one's good. Mitchell's got his first points of the night. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
And, guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Here's what Los Angeles is going with right now. Brook Lopez is checked in for Batum, and it's Beal in for Bogdanovic. Now here's Mitchell. It's Beal on the wing. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. And Clark, whether we're comparing players or voting for the annual awards, defense is a factor that is often undervalued.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I mean, we love to see people score in a variety of ways. We like to see that offensive skill set on display. But, you know, defensive stats are critically important, but not as easy to identify and count. But yet, and still, it's half the game, so you can't overlook it.
Now here's Mitchell. Out to Beal. Takes a three. O'Neal pulls it in.
Despite his shooting woes, they're still up. That bodes well if he can somehow get things turned around.
How about the start of Jalen Green's career? 17 points per game as a teenage rookie, Clark.
Yeah, very impressive. And just as impressive is that he chose to go the G League route instead of college. Not many guys have done that with the success that he's had. So he came in, I think, a little more ready than your average NBA pick because he had actually gone through a cycle of pro basketball. He's been a scorer in this league from day one, and I only see that continuing.
Last year, Jalen Green was twice named Western Conference Player of the Week.
Yeah, and Green was the first Rockets player to win the award multiple times since James Harden in 2019. And, you know, we've seen the flashes, and now on a new team, can he improve his consistency?
And Grant, you played a half-decade in Phoenix. What stands out the most?
Well, B.A., a great city with great fans, and that exciting run in 2010 where we made it to the conference finals.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And the first one at the line is good. Devin Booker, he's checked in for the Suns. Butler hits them both. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
Beal, no good. Suns trail by 3. For 3, Allen. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 7 rebounds in the game. Lopez. That one falls, coming off Beal's feed. Beal's got 6 assists now in the game. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
A different look for Phoenix. Dylan Brooks comes in for Williams. And Goodwin is subbed in for Allen. And so here's Phoenix. It's a 5-point game. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Brooks from outside. Rebound by the Clippers. Beal's got 4 rebounds now. Stolen by Mitchell. Leonard outside. Mitchell, the pass to Lopez. Over Butler. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist by Mitchell. And it's a 7-point Clipper lead. And it's Butler with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Rejected by Mitchell. It's Beal on the wing. Booker defending. Zubac passes to Mitchell. Leonard for 3. Leonard, a threat from deep.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Beal against Booker. Pass to O'Neal. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
Yeah, he almost got that one down. I mean, those are the kind of aggressive plays coaches love to see.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And the Clippers making a change here. Garland's checked in. Second free throw, no good. The Clippers lead by 9. Pass to Leonard. Now here's Lopez. Leonard outside. And a miss there on the triple. Well, the Suns shooting just 37% so far in this one. Now O'Neal. He's guarded by Zubac. Outside for Booker. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's foul number 2 for him. Suns trail by 9. Outside Booker. Pass to Brooks. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Brooks has got 5 now.
When he gets the opportunity, they are counting on Brooks to hit that shot.
Los Angeles shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Here's Leonard. Oh, hits the outside fadeaway. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
I know he was wide open, but that fadeaway was cash.
Here's Booker. Booker shrugs off the contact.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at muscling shots in through contact.
Leonard outside. Shot from the top of the key. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 5 rebounds tonight. Brooks outside. To the paint. Lopez with the steal. Here's Beal. And Butler with the block.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
For 3, Booker. Oh, the shot is pure. Booker.
He had 2 first-quarter threes and now just added another.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Garland looking around. Pass to Zubac. Yep, that one goes. He has 6.
Offensively, this is where Zubac usually gets his points, from the free throw line down.
1:51 left in the first half. O'Neal passes to Booker. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They've led by as much as 10. Outside Garland. Back to Leonard. Over Butler. And there's Leonard on the assist by Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist with that last one. Pass to O'Neal. And here's Booker from the arc. And it's Booker again missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Leonard finds Garland. Inside. Now here's Zubac. 3-pointer. Brooks with the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Steps back. Good work defensively by Lopez.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Chalk up 2 there. And now a 9-point Clipper lead.
Yeah, after a nothing first quarter, he's bounced back nicely.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Brooks. And here's Butler outside. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Getting to the line more since his career has gone on. Garland, a deployable free throw shooter.
It's his first trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
Anthony outside. And he's going for the oop here.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
And so it's the Los Angeles. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
All right, let's kick off our first half analysis. Bradley Beal has really stood out. And guys, allow me to digress. Anybody care to explain what I saw in the catering area a few minutes ago?
No, Ernie. Shaq started it. I promise you, Ernie, it was not me. I never throw the first chicken wing.
Yeah, I can't believe you just snitched Kenny.
Well, I don't care who did it. You're both cleaning it up.
But Ernie, it was Kenny.
And moving on now to Bradley Beal. How terrific has he been so far in this one?
I would have loved to play with a guy like him. He's always looking to get teammates involved, dropping down, is non-stop in the first half. Can also put it in a bucket. Looks like a fun guy to run with.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And so here's Phoenix. They trail by 9, and so in the game for Los Angeles. Kawhi and Zubac make up the front court. Bradley Beal's out there with Darius Garland, and it's done in at the 3. The small forward buries it from 3. Booker's got 17.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
Leonard having his way inside. Leonard.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Here's Booker. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it because tonight he's doing it all.
Beal, no good. Suns trail by 6 to the middle. Deflects the pass. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Williams passes to Booker. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They've led by as many as 11. You think back to the prime years of Kawhi Leonard, Clark. He was absolutely dominant.
Yeah, he really was. I mean, so few wings could dominate the way Kawhi did when he was healthy and in his prime. I mean, he could score at all 3 levels, especially in that mid-range game. Absolutely lethal. And then defensively, he was a stopper. He would just turn people's water off. In his peak, he was as good as any two-way player we've had in the league.
A nice start to the third, 3 out of 4, and looking good doing it.
And Booker puts up a deep 3. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Los Angeles leading by 11. To the inside, tipped. Leonard against Brooks. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
It's good on the putback. And the Clippers lead by 11.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Phoenix making a switch here. Allen's checked in. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for 3-point shooting last season. The Suns 3rd,
You know, a solid three-point game can be the cornerstone of an effective offense. I mean, it adds a little pop and punch to what a team is doing offensively. And last year, this team was not made up of just good three-point shooters. They had great three-point shooters.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Williams misses.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession.
And they place top 5 in points off turnovers, not just causing havoc, but turning those transition opportunities into points.
Their nightly goal, make things uncomfortable for opposing offenses. That's how they racked up so many steals. And Los Angeles making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. From the high post, count it. Garland's got 5 points now this quarter.
Getting it done from the mid-range. Garland loves using this area of the floor.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The Clippers last season inaugurating the Intuit Dome after for years sharing an arena with the Lakers. Kawhi Leonard said it helps having a home base for you rather than being a roommate. Coach Tyronn Lue said it feels so good to have a place to call your own and just call home. Back to you, Brian.
And looking to protect it. All right, thank you, Allie. Green against Mitchell. Pulls up. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Well, you really got to appreciate Kawhi's presence and the impact it has on the court. I mean, he's a guy who is feared on both ends of the floor, and that gives his team a lot of confidence. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
Butler's checked in for Phoenix. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Lopez is checked in. And Leonard drops them both. Suns trail by 17. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Green in the post. Checked by Mitchell.
Inside, Green's energetic play makes him really hard to contest without fouling. The defense's best effort turns into a foul.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Looking for a one-word descriptor for Jalen Green? The best one I come up with is exciting. The way he runs the floor and gives every play his all. This guy is just fun to watch.
And both free throws good for Green. The Clippers lead by 15. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Leonard. The 3 ball. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Williams has got rebound number 11. Here's Green. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. We've seen it on certain nights, Clark. Mark Williams just owning the backboards.
Well, his combination of strength and length, B.A., causes major matchup problems. I mean, he has a bunch of 20-plus rebound games. That's hard to do, even with all the shot volume that's taking place in the league right now. Even when you put a body on this guy, he's relentless in pursuing the arm.
Collins, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And both free throws good for Green.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
Pass to Garland. Here's Mitchell. Fires the 3, and the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got assist number 5 here tonight. Now Green. Allen outside, jacks up a 3, hits a 3-pointer. Allen's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Nails it from beyond the arc. Garland's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Matching the triple from the other end, Garland is game.
Here's Butler. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Out to Garland. Back to Mitchell. Here's Dunn. And Los Angeles, another 3.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Now Butler. 5 points in the game. Mitchell grabs a miss.
His lack of offense is certainly not helping. Tough to overcome that.
Here's Collins. And the shot goes. Collins has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Throughout the second half, they've achieved excellent efficiency on the offensive end.
Yeah, they're in a nice zone right now, and that basket looks, it can handle 2 balls at once. It looks like now it could probably, for them, handle 3 or 4 balls at once as well as they're shooting it.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
And Lopez gets it to go.
That's what we call the Brook Lopez back at you 3. He loves knocking that one down.
And here's Butler outside. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Dunn. The 3-pointer off the mark. Suns trail by 21. Now here's Butler. Allen outside. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots from the baseline. And there's Butler. That one's good on the assist by Allen.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Garland against Green. Garland, the pass to Collins. Out of bounds. It'll be Suns ball. And the Suns will go for a different look here. Brooks, he's checked in for O'Neal. Goodwin comes in for Allen. Banton, he's checked in for Green. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Butler. And then for Los Angeles, Batum is checked in for Lopez. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Dunn. Phoenix has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Williams. From deep. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And drawing the whistle, Batum. Just a veteran play.
2.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
A confident shooter who does a little of everything. Batum is a valuable cog who plays his role well.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
And whether he's starting or coming off the bench, Batum does what is asked of him. He's the definition of a quality role player.
Pure from 3-point range. Anthony's got his first 3 points of the game.
His 3-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Another triple for him. 3 in the second half, 4 total. Keep shooting it.
Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Garland. Back to Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 6 assists here tonight.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
Now Bogdanovich. The 3 from Mitchell. Anthony grabs the board. Pass to Williams. And here's Brooks. Collins defending. Batum pulls it in. Batum's got 4 rebounds now. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
And so Anthony will bring it up for Phoenix. Pass to Williams. Here's Benton. And the Suns miss again. The Clippers lead by 22. Batum, the pass to Garland from behind the arc. It's rebounded by Goodwin. Well, the Suns shooting 39% from the field in the third. Three-pointer, Anthony. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Batum's got 6 rebounds now in the game. On the break. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Bradley Beal, he's checked in for Mitchell. .121 left in the third quarter. And here's Beal. He's got 5. Collins outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Looking to end this cold spell. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And despite a struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
Here's Benton. No good on the 3. Los Angeles leading by 19. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Garland. Takes the 3. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Three-pointer, Anthony. Rebound by the Clippers. Batum's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Garland. Beal from outside. Williams grabs the board. Williams is... There's the 3. That shot is off. What a performance for Darius Garland. He has been the story for the Clippers, doing some damage from deep. He now has 5 3-pointers in the game. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
Keep attacking, all right? Nah, come on, be aggressive, all right? Let's move the ball, let's swing the ball, move body, drive and kick, all right?
Staying focused on the task at hand. Coach Lue urging his guys on.
Yeah, all about focus and how you execute. When this team is playing together, they're dangerous.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Brook and Williams are the 4 and the 5. Devin Booker out there with Delano Banton. And it's Goodwin in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Here's Booker. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
A silky mid-range jumper by Booker, attacking without any hesitation.
Garland, the pass to Dunn. Back to Garland. From deep three-point land. That shot off the mark.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Booker, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Booker's got 9 points now in the second half.
He's really carrying the load, but no man can do it all by himself.
Pass to Lopez. Booker against Garland. Collins outside. No good on the triple. Suns trail by 21. Booker on the take. And it's rejected. And here's the fast break. Outside Garland. Let's go with a 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 16th rebound on the night. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Pass to Brooks. Over Garland. And it's Brooks missing. And so it's Beal who brings up the ball for the Clippers. The three is up. Brooks with the rebound.
Well, in most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Lopez with the steal. And here's Collins. Lets the three fly. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. The ball's knocked loose.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Beal outside. And here's Collins for three. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Beal's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Booker for three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Outside Garland. Pass to Lopez. Here's Dunn. Misses the three.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Beyond the arc. Shot is good by Goodwin.
This is their plan in the second half. I mean, try to use the three-point shot to shrink this deficit.
Here's Garland. Three-pointer. Beal fires in the triple.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but, man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
And Collins with the big block. Down low. Here's Lopez. And that one's good. Nice pass to set him up. And that's now 11 points for Brook Lopez.
Just so steady around the basket. Brook Lopez, really one of the more consistent scorers in the game.
Here's Booker. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Booker's got 25 points in the game.
Offensively, he's carrying his weight, doing his part. Maybe they should get the ball to him a little bit more.
Garland against Booker. Shot clock at 6. Here's Dunn. From outside, off the mark. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Booker against Garland. And Collins with the slam.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
Pass to Brooks. Outside Booker. That three's off the mark.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
The shot by Dunn, no good. Now a timeout called by Phoenix. And you look around the league, 30 different organizations, each with their own cultures. What did you look for as a player, Greg?
Well, you know, B.A., winning always comes first. But after that, you're looking at resources and how they care for their players. That's where teams are trying to separate themselves these days.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Zubats, he's checked in for Lopez. Batum comes in for Collins. Bogdan Bogdanovic checked in for Dunn. And Mitchell subbed in for Beal. The Suns shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. Outside, Green. Launches it. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
Finally starting to dial in from range. That's his 2nd this half.
Bogdanovic with it. Outside Garland. On target from range. Garland's got 6 in the quarter.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just pouring it on this half.
Here's Butler, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. The first one falls. Well, Clark, you were a bit of a trendsetter with this, but it seems the stretch 4 is here to stay in the NBA.
Well, the combination of size and touch, something I took pride in as a player. I was versatile. And back then, I mean, a guy 6'8" that was able to play inside and out wasn't as common as it is now. Teams want a lot of floor spacing, and they want as many players out there that can space the floor, including the big guys. So 4 out is now a standard practice of how the game is played.
There's Bogdanovich with the 3, rebounded by Malowich. The Suns have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Here's Mitchell, pass to Zubac. Off the mark there with a 3. Poke loose. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Outside Garland. Puts up a 3. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Garland's got 30 points.
He's been terrific offensively. You can bet they'll feed him down the stretch, that's for sure.
And you've got to be perfectly in sync on that one.
Man, that's a tough play to convert.
I tell you what, guys, the pass and catch, both next to impossible.
Pass to Zubac. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Outside, Green. And here's Butler outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 11 rebounds in the game. And Los Angeles, another 3.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
Here's Green, up and in on the layup. Green's got 12 points here in the second half.
He has a great feel for scoring in the painted area. Nice play by Jalen Green.
Garland, the pass to Bogdanovich. So many great young players coming into this league, Clark. It puts pressure. And again for 3.
Oh, my. He is scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for 3s in a game. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And he makes a first. He's off on the second. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Clippers. Bogdanovich passes to Batum. Out to Garland. He's still feeling it. Basket's good. Garland's got 35.
Boy, clearly embracing the game with his whole heart there. Love showing up for the team and just playing the game.
Phoenix no good that time either. And for the Clippers, they're shooting just around 45% in the fourth. Pass to Zubac. To the middle. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
Williams showing you really good defensive instincts right there. Nice job getting positioning to come up with the block.
Green for 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Outside Mitchell. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Back to Zubac. Fires the 3. The rebound by Allen. The Suns shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. And now we go courtside for the story on Devin Booker. Allie, what's his status?
Guys, I was able to talk with Phoenix head athletic trainer about the status. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. The good news from the training staff is that they do think he can play on it, so he won't have to miss minutes. Guys?
Well, we appreciate it, Allie. This injury certainly looks like it could be serious.
Here's hoping it's not, but yeah, this team may have to get used to playing without him for a bit.
And in the training room, guys, I mean, that is not going to be an easy injury to bounce back from.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Clippers.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year.
And this is a matchup that's really favored them so far. They've won the first 2 games of the season series, and with 2 more left, they'll be looking forward to the last 2 against the Suns.
And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for Darius Garland.
He was on a tear. Everything seemed to be finding the bottom of the net for him. I'm sure he'd like to build on that performance going forward.
Pass to Williams. Now Green. And he lobs it up, and Williams punches it home.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier, before the game was out of reach.
Now Mitchell. So it's the Clippers winning this one easily. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do